Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. Hope you're all having a good week. Oh, yeah, for those of you who aren't on the Discord, I yesterday got the very important notification that I completed the path to affiliate. So I can now sign up to be a Twitch affiliate. Yeah. Slightly outdated. I maybe possibly completed that path, like, I think it was October 2017. So, yeah, the achievement is just slightly late, but yeah. I think they just changed the requirements for becoming an affiliate. So, I'd assume that caused some issues, and technically, I'm not currently an affiliate because I'm a partner instead. So I think that replaces the affiliate status. But yeah, I don't know how it works on like the technical side of things. I just know that yeah, it's unexpected achievements to be getting after being a partner for I think now 1.5 years. So yeah. Either way. Also my hair is weird again. I couldn't convince it otherwise, clearly. But yeah, that's that. Humidity has been going up and down, so maybe that's the reason my hair's extra weird these days. Because yeah, I don't even know what the humidity is going to do next. If it'll continue going down or if it'll go back up again. So it's a mystery. We'll see. But yeah, as someone who has kind of wavy hair, my hair tends to be extra moody around, well, the more humid times of year. So maybe it's just that. Or maybe my hair just decided that that specific strand wants to curl the other way. So, anyhow. Yes, 2017. I think that was around the time the Switch was released. I didn't get one on release. I think I got mine like 2 years or so later. It's been a while. I haven't actually used it as much as I should, but I feel like I'm currently just like I have a gaming PC, so why would I use the Switch? So yeah. Um, in March. Okay, so it was released before I started streaming, not after. And the Switch 2 comes out at midnight tonight. Well, that's exciting. Are the pre-orders now working or not? Because I've heard a lot of stuff about the pre-orders, well, being moved or delayed or cancelled. I don't even know what's currently going. I haven't got a pre-order for it, so yeah, I don't have a personal like update for that. So I wasn't planning on buying one to be honest, because as I said, I don't use the one, so the Switch One, enough to really justify buying a Switch Two. At least not at the moment. So maybe one day. But I think there are a lot of other things that have priority, and getting a Switch 2 is not a priority of mine. I'd rather get furniture for the background than a Switch 2. So, yeah. But there are some games that are available for the Switch 1 that I might at some time in the future play on stream, as in like retro games that are available on the Switch 1. But yeah, I don't see a reason why I'd get the Switch 2. I think there are some games they're re-releasing for it, but either way, pre-orders got delayed in the US. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if internationally, if the rest of them also got delayed. I haven't been keeping that much track of it. I just like have seen at least one or two YouTube video thumbnails of people complaining about the pre-orders. So yeah, and I think at least one of the thumbnails said that the pre-orders had been like cancelled entirely, as in presumably people getting refunded, unless you don't have to pay the money yet. But as I was saying, I'm not planning on getting one, so it doesn't affect me regardless. But yeah, either way, that's been happening. Um, but yeah, I don't know how many games are even being released for the Switch 2. Because it feels like, well, the Switch 1, I feel like the games that were being released for it were more interesting towards the start of the life of the console. So I specifically got it to play Animal Crossing. I believe that one was New Horizons, because New Leaf was on the 3DS. But yeah, that one I enjoyed playing on the Switch. But that was released a long time ago, and I'm not sure they have a justification for re-releasing that game for the Switch 2 or releasing a new Animal Crossing for the Switch 2. So, I don't know. In general, the Animal Crossing franchise is, well, it's a bit of a bumpy one. Like, there was a big gap between New Leaf and New Horizons. And in between there, they released, I think, a couple of mobile games. And like a game specifically to advertise the amiibos, I think. But yeah, it's not been a franchise that's very reliable at the moment. So maybe they'll just continue allowing New Horizons to be played on the Switch too. But maybe they'll release a new one. I don't think they have new features to really justify it, because between Animal Crossing Wild World and New Leaf, they at least had the 3D feature. They added that in. I think possibly running diagonally, some other like small details, and allowing for more customization. So that sort of stuff. But yeah, with switching to the Switch, of course, there was a long gap in between, so but they would have been able to do a lot more than when New Leaf was released. But I feel between the Switch 1 and the Switch 2, like, what big changes would they be making? So, yeah, I heard that they have a way to basically video call people while playing, and maybe that you're also supposed to be able to see their game screens, but I'm not sure how that's supposed to work if you're also playing at the same time, because wouldn't that cover up your gameplay? So, yeah, I don't know how much of a selling point that is. Also, Discord exists. So, yeah. And I'm pretty sure you can also capture the Switch using like a capture card. So, like, if you want to do a video call like that with a bunch of people where they share their game screen and also have a webcam, you can do that. You could do that already, I'm pretty sure. So, doesn't seem like that bit of a feature for at least the streamer side. So, yeah. But I guess for people who don't have capture cards, it could help. But once again, wouldn't that if it covers your gameplay, is it really worth it? Do you really want to see what your friends are doing so like badly that you'd rather see what they're doing instead of what you're doing? So, I don't think the screen is big enough for that. Anyhow, once the Switch 2 is actually delivered to people, it'll be interesting to see if it has any features that are worth upgrading for. But the stuff that I've heard, nope. And yeah, I don't even use the Switch 1 enough to justify, like, if I hadn't bought it already, then, yeah, I'd say I currently don't really have a reason to buy one. So, anyhow, yeah, temperatures over here have luckily been quite normal for the time of year. I hope it stays that way. I mean, obviously it is getting warmer because it's getting closer to summer, but yeah, for now, things are more as they should be instead of being all wrong and potentially killing a bunch of plants. So that's better. Anyhow, let's start up Ultima for today. Because, well, still need to figure out what I'm doing. I think I need to get into the mountainside to start talking to the Mountain King. But I think I haven't done that yet. So, we'll see. Because I'm pretty sure the Mountain King actually lives inside the mountain. So, yeah. Which emotes? If you're talking about my emotes, thanks. If you're talking about other emotes,
you have been
maybe
a
I missed
thorn
something.
in my side for far too long, Avatar.
Thanks. I should definitely make more.
Your two worlds will be crushed. Britannia first, then Earth. I shall parade you before their conquered peoples as the fallen idol of a pathetic ideal. I banish you to the world of Pagan. No one here knows of the Avatar.
I like the music. So, what was going on here? So I think I was in the process of slowly like getting into the area where the Mountain King would be. So I guess I'll just continue that. I also need to lower sound on my end a tiny bit so I can hear myself think. Okay, so I've got a zombie right there. Is this a ramp that I could walk on? Apparently not. That kind of looks like one. I guess I'll need to update that chatbot thing, because now you can't watch my VODs on Twitch anymore, except for the ones from the last 2 months. Thanks, Twitch. I mean, I get it, but still, need to update that one. Let's see if I can find it, because otherwise I'll probably forget to update it again. There we go. Okay, that should work. Yes, they added, I think it's called combos? I don't think it should be active on this channel yet. But yeah. So, I looked into it a tiny bit because yesterday we raided into Tom's channel and he has the feature active. So apparently there's a way to sign up to be part of the beta. I did find the link for it, but yeah, I don't really like the current implementation all that much. Because it seems to cover up the stream. And I would prefer it if, like, I was able to customize it to have it be, like, the level of interruptive that I prefer it to be, which is not the standard one. So, yeah. If you could just, like, integrate it with your general alerts, then that would work. Viewers can turn it off, yet still, I just prefer for it to be, like, more customizable. Because the way the alerts work, I quite like that. And I think having something like the combos, just where it's like, well, a blank canvas and streamers can just do whatever with it, I think that would work way better. I mean, you could still have the implementation that exists right now, have that as like the standard for people who don't want to set stuff up and wanted to just work out of the box. But I'd prefer for Twitch to allow to have combos without having the on-screen animations that Twitch automatically adds. Because I think that would be very interesting to do. But yeah. Like, I think a lot of people would manage to find very creative ways of using that. But having it be more of a one-size-fits-all, I feel like the wrong platform. Because I feel like that's more of a TikTok thing. Where it's more like spontaneous. Whereas Twitch is less so. I mean, of course, there are people who just stream from their consoles, like, once a month, maybe, if they have the time. And don't have an overlay, don't have a face cam, but the majority of streamers, yeah. They're not just randomly pressing go live. So. Yeah, I'd say still that you could manage to mesh it into Twitch, just not the way they did it. The way it's currently done, I don't like it. Yeah, exactly. It feels like they just specifically only thought about, like, IRL content, maybe? And specifically IRL content of, like, for example, people, like, traveling. So, not having any amount of overlay, just, like, streaming from your phone, that sort of thing. It seems more fitting for that than gaming on desktop. So, yeah. Because people have such fancy overlays and having stuff automated where I don't even know how they do that. I kind of want to get into that at some point. I think a lot of the streamers who have that stuff either already have a background in programming, things like that, or they have other people doing that. So, doing it on their behalf. But I feel like I'll potentially try and teach myself how to do that sometime soon. 'Cause I'm curious. And there are some very fancy things that people manage to do. But, yeah, stuff like just slapping a one-size-fits-all overlay on top of that with animations that you can't control. No. I don't agree with that. But maybe there's already someone who suggested that over on User Voice, which is Twitch's feedback platform. And if they haven't, maybe I'll post about it there. Because I still think it has potential, just not like this. I can assume there's already people who have some sort of a bits combo thing that they've automated with alerts and everything, but yeah. I wouldn't say it's still mostly about gaming. It's just that they also are trying to branch out and take inspiration from other platforms that are bigger than Twitch. And I think they don't always change the stuff that they're taking inspiration from quite enough to make it fit. So, yeah. The cut that Twitch takes from 10 bits, it depends on which package you buy for the bits. So, basically, for bits, streamers get a standardized amount. So, I think the only exemption from that is when you have an extension to spend the bits. So, if you have to scroll down, like on desktop, and click inside an extension to like pick like a sound to activate, I think for those, Twitch streamers get a lesser cut. But generally, the streamer gets $1 per 100 bits. So whatever you pay for those bits, like if you manage to buy a bigger bundle or like get it at a discount or something, the streamer will still get $1 per 100 bits. So, yeah. Yeah, you'd get 450 bits, which would be $4.50. Like, it's pretty straightforward for bits. It's just that when they're spent through, like, a third-party tool, then they also get a cut, I think. So, yeah. It just depends. And, side note, if you buy stuff on mobile, then the platform also takes a cut. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. So, if 100 bits is $2 for you, that means you might be on mobile. Because I think mobile platforms take another 30%-ish. But, yeah. You're not on mobile. Okay. So maybe I could check how much it is for me. But I don't think it would be that expensive. Currency, yeah. Fair enough. Exchange rates also factor into it, of course. Guess I should probably just flee. Because otherwise I'll use up all my health points and not get anything. Okay. But I'll go check how much it costs me to buy bits. I haven't bought any in a while, so I currently don't know how much it is. So it's €1.59 for me to buy 100 bits. But, of course, exchange rate. So I don't know what the euro-dollar exchange rate is currently. So. They think a lot of the prices, they also try and end the price with a 9, so they either go for like 49, 99, stuff like that, because psychology. Ow. At least the zombie's over here now. I don't know where the ghost is. Is the zombie not able to find me here? There we go. So how much would 159 be? I mean, technically I could do the calculation, but I would have to get out a piece of paper for that. So, maybe not right now. I am also trying to explore this place. So, where'd that ghost go? Just kind of disappeared. Alright. I'll take it. Okay, so that would be 181. Alright. It's not the worst. Still not $2 at least. But, yeah, getting that package specifically, well, you can calculate the percentage that would go to the streamer. So if $1 goes to the streamer and 81 cents goes to, well, Twitch and payment providers and whoever else. So, yeah, exactly. So it would also go back through the currency exchange, because I think I currently get paid out in euros, but it has changed in the past, so not 100% sure about that part. But I don't tend to buy stuff in dollars, so regardless, the currency exchange happens eventually. So... But let's say you're a German-speaking creator who mainly has German-speaking viewers who pay everything in euros, and then you have the currency exchange to send the money to Twitch, and then you have the currency exchange when the creator gets paid. Well, it'd be nice if they were able to just not do the currency exchange then. They only did it when it's necessary. But I don't know about the logistics of that. Oh. Water was too deep. I didn't think it was, but it was. Whoops. So, the avatar really needs some swimming lessons. Did I end up fighting that skeleton last time? I'm playing Ultima 8, and that zombie is glitching in and out of existence. Perfectly normal. So... I am running out of time. I need to fight the zombie. Yes, my inventory is definitely blocking the fight. I can't change anything about that. It's the same on my end. There we go. It works. So, there. I'll take those. I'd say the combat system in this game, it's not the worst, but it is not exactly easy. Sometimes you're just unlucky and you die even to a fairly easy enemy. So, it seems to be that you can just get stun locked quite easily. Or just something with the timing where once you manage to land one hit, you're more likely to be able to do another. So, don't know why that's different in this game, but it just feels different. Alright. Yeah, I didn't get the fun, sorry. Oh, because I fell in the water. Yeah, fair. Good one. Just doing too many things at once. So I kind of already forgot how I died. Because I was so focused on trying to get back to where I was. Because I forgot to save. Oh well, it maybe didn't forget to save, I just didn't prioritize it. When I clearly should have. I should save more, because... yeah. You never know in this game. You might step into a puddle and drown. Like, even just walking here, I need to not make a wrong step. I'm saving. Because I don't want to do that again. And then again. So... Wait, can I open that door? It's locked, of course. What else would it be? And it's 2 ghosts this time instead of 1. Great! Just what I needed. Hit points are at 25. I don't know what the maximum number is for my character. I think it was 30 something, but I could be wrong. Can we have some of those ghosts despawn? Okay, I think now it's just 1. Better. Okay. Hopefully that ghost won't do too much. Maybe it'll just go off screen and despawn again. Wouldn't mind. Really? 2 more? 3 more? Well, isn't that reasonable? Well, I have a save, so... hopefully it won't be too bad. Did I do damage? I don't know. I mean, it was the sound of the sword actually hitting something, but... maybe the ghost did an attack that I didn't realize it was doing. I don't know. Because it's only right before it throws skull. So... not sure that even counts as me hitting it. Yeah, now I'm just dead. So, that didn't work out. Still don't know what to do about the ghosts. Did I just overwrite that save? I think I did. Let's find out. I didn't. Okay, good. Does the explosion never make a sound? Because I know in some of the Ultima games, they, when they have too many sound effects that are supposed to overlap, they don't play all of the sound effects. So, maybe the explosions were only making explosion sounds in my mind. I don't know. Because, I mean, the animation is very explodey. Yeah, there is a slight explosion sound, but it's subtle. Let's see, is it gonna throw another one? Because I'm pretty sure I'm doomed anyway, so... there. You heard that thump? That was the explosion. It's like a thumping sound, and like a very subtle, like, rustling kind of sound. But yeah, it's not very loud compared to the other sound effects, but it's there. I'm not sure how many sound effects they can play at once in this one. Or maybe it was not so much Ultima, but other games that I've played, like Arena, Direfall. I know those have issues with playing too many sound effects. Or sometimes things would just, well, be silent because you can't play everything at once. So. Sound card. Whichever one the GOG installation selected in DOSBox. I didn't mess with that setting. I changed some settings around, just not that one. Okay, that destroyed the spider webs behind me. Don't think the ghost is taking any damage from this. Yeah, down. Okay. I mean, I can try and check the DOSBox installation. I'm not sure the ghosts can take damage from physical attacks. So. But if I'm already checking DOSBox, I can also check the game manual, because that should be in the same folder. Because maybe I can look up if ghosts are supposed to take damage or not. So, DOSBox. Can I find it? Where would it be? MIDI device? And it's set to default, if that's the thing we're looking for. So, yeah. Whatever that means. But I'm gonna go check the manual and see what the ghosts are all about. So, that would be the Chronicle, I think, because that one's about the lore, not about the controls. And where's the section about creatures? Page 19. Okay. So, domesticated creatures, which are the Kith and Thorax. Creatures of the wilds, which are changelings, trolls, seekers, and undead and supernatural creatures. Aerial servant, demon, ghost, ghoul, and then minions of the lurker, skeleton warrior, or maybe minions of the lurker are their own category, or their own creature. I don't know. Skeleton warrior, and that's end of list. Okay, so ghosts. Also known as wraiths. This embodies spirits of those who died so tragically, even the titans have no use for them. They appear as twisted shapes of grey floating above the ground. Tied to the general location of their demise, ghosts rarely travel far in search of victims. They consume life forces to give them strength. Ghosts have complete control over their visibility, often remaining invisible until prey is near enough to scare. Feeding on the spirits of the living, wraiths attack with a draining touch that leaves the victim weak of body and will. Armor is useless against their attack. Weapons without some sort of enchantment cannot hurt them. Legend claims some of the necromantic magics may affect a ghost. I doubt there's any evidence to support the supposition. Note, a ghost's non-corporeal nature permits it to access many areas sealed to ordinary folk. There. Yeah, they also throw exploding skulls. I don't think it mentioned that. But maybe that would have been a different part of the manual. Yeah. But indeed, just physical attacks don't do anything. That was the case for a couple of creatures throughout the franchise, so was starting to think that also applied to the ghosts. Yeah. 2 ghosts now. What if I just keep running? Can they please despawn over there? Because I can't be bothered to fight them right now. Okay, that's 2 zombies. I can fight those. 2 ghosts. Yep, fine. I'll just be on my way, I think. Because I can't seem to get through that area other than avoiding combat. So, good enough. I'm past it. It counts. I'll just make it a separate save, I guess. Just in case I want to go back and die a couple more times. So... got something here. Is that a lever? Right here. Yep, it is. It's quite hidden. But I found it. Okay. So... that means I should be using one of those. I'll check again. Maybe I just didn't find the right... not column, but line in the config file. But... yeah, I didn't find it last time at least. Can I... look for a word, like the word sound. Disney sound source emulation, maybe not that. Okay, speaker. So it's set to PC speaker true. So that's that. Bam. I don't see any other setting. At least not close by, so. Don't know. There's something about ultrasound? What? Gravis ultrasound? What? Okay, apparently DOSBox is trying to give people an ultrasound. Everything's fine. But yeah, I don't know. But I tend not to mess with that setting. There are very few DOSBox settings that I tend to change from the presets when I get the games from GOG. So, for example, I changed stuff about how it tends to run in full screen with the standard settings, and I have it run in windowed mode instead. So, stuff like that I change, but most of it I just leave. Doesn't mean that that's the correct way to do things, but it is what I do. And it's worked this far. A mace laying over there. Yo, just why is it called ultrasound? I feel like that means something different. Did they just call it that because ultra is a fun word? I've been in this area before. Oh, that looks deadly. Whatever that creature is. Don't want to get eaten by that. Am I even supposed to be here? Am I running in circles? Important questions. What's this area? Okay, just a bunch of skeletons. Oh, a barrier. So, well, that worked out. No, can't climb. But why not? Here I can climb. Am I supposed to be able to maneuver around that? I can barely see what's going on there. Maybe just jump from here? Well, that works. And then flip the switch. Leap. Not very useful. Hello, how are you doing today? Is there another lever somewhere? Oh, wait. That right there. Is that a lever? Yes! Aha! Great. And that one's locked again. Of course. So now I've found 3 locked doors. And I don't think I have a key for any of them. Technically, I haven't tried. That's also kind of difficult. I guess. Could open the inventory from here. And then... Nope. That didn't work. So I don't seem to have that key. No, not that type of switch. But now I'm curious, did any of you pre-order the Switch 2? Because I've seen posts of a bunch of people who did, but course, like, on social media, I follow a lot of people who create gaming-related content. So, at that point, it's a business expense. Should be able to walk past there, yeah. And let's see. Do I have the key? No, I don't. Yeah, fair enough. Have they even announced any super interesting games for the Switch 2? I didn't actually watch the announcement, so I wouldn't know. But I vaguely remember hearing that they increased the base price for games for the Switch. So I guess they announced the price. So they announced Donkey Kong Bonanza and Mario Kart World. Okay. I feel like I'm not missing out there. I have one Mario Kart game on the Switch, and I haven't played it enough to justify the price I spent for it. So, yeah. But I think I got it on discount. Because I got a physical copy of it quite a while after it was released, so I think by then they had lowered the price, but I'm not 100% sure. Pokemon ZA? What? What does that stand for? This thing. Okay, so just... Well, this is a mushroom, I guess, and this is another mushroom. Just looks very strange combined. Where does this go? Okay. Sounds nice. Borderlands 4 on the Switch? Huh. I thought the Switch was usually more, of the family-friendly type games. Isn't Borderlands one of the games where that, label doesn't really apply? Haven't played the franchise, but I feel like aren't they the ones with the, well, the cover art being a bit questionable, maybe, if you buy it for a child. But I guess it depends on who you ask. Did that? I saw blood spatter. Did that count as a hit? Like, rated M. So, is that basically rated, because I know with the rating systems, there's so many different rating systems, but like, there's like a mature, but then there's one that's above mature. I think. 17, yeah, right. but then there's also mature rating of 18 plus, I think. I think that's the one that's not allowed on Twitch. Okay. Yeah, it's just, there's so many rating systems and they're blending together a bit for me. Well, this room is very shaky. And that's an enemy. I'm gonna go the other way if I can. Oh, shaky! Stop with the shaking! Yeah, it's making it hard for me to look at the screen. It's not supposed to do that. Okay, that's great. I'll try and exit the room and see if that fixes it. It's not the first time that this game has been glitchy regarding the earthquake effect. Oh no, everything's a constant earthquake now. Okay, I'm gonna have to try and save while this is going. I'll just switch over here to save you guys the headache of looking at this. Yeah. And I'll just try and navigate the save menu. So, I think the next save should be number 50. Oh, for some reason it actually... It's being weird when I'm actually typing the save name. No, and it went back to shaking. So I do have to quit the game and open it back up again, I think. Yeah, I know. I actually clipped that on one of the previous streams, because it did that before. But, oh boy. That effect is a bit much. It shouldn't be making everything shake. Okay, let's try again. So... Really now? In the save, it's still shaky. Oh, isn't that great? Just why? Oh. Wait. Yeah, so I think it triggered another quake and that earthquaked the place. I'll take it. So nice when things aren't shaking. Let's save. I can just play the game and not have it make my eyes go wonky. That's nice. Okay, that one's locked. Is this one locked? Yes, it is. Alright. I'll just collect stuff like the reagents. Okay. There we go. And then here we've got a pile of bones. I'll just pick that up. Getting better at actually standing within range of the thing I'm trying to interact with. So that helps. Okay, we've got a skeleton. It's a much more open space. I like that. That zombie's probably gonna get back up. I might be able to climb up here. No, I think that's too tall. It's a big room. We've got some water. is Blackmore. Okay. Okay. I do like how the reagents are just laying around. Because I think in universe they're not really supposed to be strewn around to every random dungeon. Unless people collected them, brought them here, and then lost them. So. Yes, this should be the patch version. More reagents. Oh. I'll keep collecting them. At least for now, the game's not stopping me. Okay. This room is so ridiculously big. I feel like there's probably, like, something in the middle of the room and we're just missing it because the room's too big for that. Okay. I'll, believe it or not, I'm playing a game at the moment. Kinda busy over here. What's that? Yes, I don't always manage to read every chat message, especially when the game's glitching out. There. So. There we go. More Blackmore, because I'm pretty sure I was low on that. Because I think in the previous dungeon I didn't find that much of it. So, let's see. There's some. I'll actually check how much I have. 16 and 27 piles of bones. 19 executioner's hood, 16 piles of wood, 11 piles of dirt. That's the lowest number. 23 vials of blood, 10 dead man's elbow. So dirt and elbow I'm low on. There. Wait, so they tried to get Nintendo to license... what exactly? Like, would it be an engine that Nintendo made? Or one that was specifically made for Doom? Or just something unrelated to Doom, just same company? I'm not quite following. But yeah, I do think Nintendo, as a company, they seem quite protective of stuff they own, at least. So, not surprising that they'd be, well, protective of their stuff. Okay. I definitely don't want to get on the wrong side of Nintendo. Oh, wait. This patch of dirt, I think that's the one I heard about. So I'll just deal with the zombies, because of course there's more than one. Can I at least get them to line up? Can I turn around while holding a sword? I guess not. Yeah, exactly. Was the game called Pal World? It took them a while, but didn't they just recently sue them into oblivion, at least as much as they could? Not sure how that has been coming along, because I think I just heard of the initial, like, stuff being filed, but don't know how that's been changing since then. Yeah, it did look like it. Well, some designs seemed like a direct copy of 3D models of, well, Pokemon characters. So, there is that. But some of them just seemed close, but not exactly a copy, just stretching the definition of inspired by a bit far, but yeah. But I did see someone comparing the actual 3D models, and some of them were an almost perfect match. And some of them just seemed more like they eyeballed making a model that is supposed to be based off of a specific Pokemon, but they didn't just copy it over. So. Yeah, right, they were suing for the mechanic of, like, catching creatures with a Pokeball, right. But then they also technically have a bunch of different things that they said they owned where, like, it's just generic game mechanics. I vaguely remember hearing that. Like, I don't remember the details though. But stuff where you could apply to a lot of games, including ones that came before the Pokemon games. Or at least before the Pokemon games had those features. Like, imagine if one gaming company said they owned the rights to having a save feature in a game. Or healing potions. That would just be ridiculous. Oh, that still counts as Dead Man's Elbow. I'll take it. Okay. That also counts. That's barely anything. That's like not even enough to be counted as a stick. It's just a small fragment. But okay. I guess it counts. Yeah, exactly. The mini games on loading screens. I remember, I think it was Sims 3 that had mini games on the loading screen. But I also don't remember which company had that patent and if it would have been allowed based on that, but yeah. Regardless. It's just so silly. It's like if a company tried to patent t-shirts, as in, they're the only ones allowed to manufacture t-shirts from now on, because they came up with it, or they popularized t-shirts. Like, that's just not how stuff works. By that logic, somebody should have the patent for the wheel. Because presumably someone at some point came up with it. So their descendants should be rich now. Damn. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Patent for breathing.
Hark, is that the sweet song of lamentation I hear?
Yeah. Or a patent for, like, I don't know, eating plants. Like, every time you eat an apple, even if you have your own apple tree, you have to pay royalties, because you didn't come up with the idea to eat them. Someone else did. But yeah, at a certain point it just feels like it gets a bit ridiculous. Yeah. Because, I mean, the plant couldn't patent that. Because I'm pretty sure it would have issues signing its name. Or hiring a lawyer. And that reminds me of, I believe it was a photographer whose camera was stolen by a monkey, where the monkey then ended up taking pictures of itself. And then the photographer claimed to have the rights to those pictures because it was his camera. But I think it ended up being ruled that it's in public domain because they were taken by a monkey. And, well, the photographer is not the monkey, and the monkey, I guess, wouldn't be able to have legal ownership. So, yeah. This feels like some of those copyright laws are cartoonish. So, we can be kind of glad that copyright laws are more recent. Because I think otherwise society would have collapsed already, because everything would have a patent. Like the letter A, you better pay royalties to the person who came up with that one. Don't get me started on the letters B and C. And numbers. There. Okay, I think I'm collecting a fair buffer of those ingredients now. Because I'm gonna be needing them to cast all my spells. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, this game always makes me want to make like a mushroom stew or something. The mushrooms just look kind of delicious. Can't help it. Like even just this one. Can I eat it? Okay. Should probably stop just collecting random stuff and start working on the quest. But I do have a lot of reagents now, which is good. So let's overwrite the save again. And I will check the pictures I took. Well, it's not really screenshots, but it's pictures of my monitor of the instructions I got last time. So, thank you for the raid. How are you doing today? And how was your stream? Not sure if I'm familiar with your channel, so. Not sure if you're a gaming streamer, a retro streamer, so. What were you streaming today? Words of power. Seek out Stone Cove. Once you've found Stone Cove, there will... wait. You shall need to create your golem. But there was something about like a patch of dirt. So, hall is guarded by doors which no living creature may open in order to gain entrance. Raise a golem of the very element which is our Lord Lithos. You're playing Dark Ages. How's that been going? Is it your first time playing the game? And how are you enjoying the game? Don't think I'm gonna jump onto that. Just trying to see if I can do like a jumping puzzle here. But that's kind of the only thing sticking out of this lake. This might just be the other side of the lake. So, might not be anything in the middle. But I don't think I've heard of it, but there are plenty of games that I still haven't heard of. So, for me, that's not really saying much. I tend to play these games for the first time, so...
Ah, Avatar, the thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
Okay. I feel like I might have at least heard of the video. Well, an MMO would generally take a while, wouldn't it? So here we've got another patch of dirt. More dirt up there. I was pretty sure the necromancer said something about a patch of dirt. But I don't see the gates that I'm supposed to open. Just water. Wait. Maybe there's a jumping puzzle here? Pretty sure I saw something move. Might just be a rock on the other side. Wait a second! We've got disappearing rocks. Interesting. I'll just keep exploring the edge of this lake, and I drowned. Well. Maybe one of these days the Avatar will find the time for some swimming lessons.
The thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
But clearly not yet. Too much to do. True, it probably would be difficult to swim in full armor. But I'm also quite sure that even if I took off the full armor, I'd still drown. I mean, we can test it out, just for the funsies. Let's see. Carrying absolutely nothing. Will the Avatar be able to swim? Because my bet is no. Can I even take off the backpack? Doesn't look like it. That's silly. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. So I guess the backpack just stays attached. Whatever. Nope. Still no swimming. So it's not the armor.
Ah, Avatar, the thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
But swimming with a backpack still sounds kind of difficult, but details. So, need to be more careful and try not to drown this time. Okay. I do think it's interesting that there are quite a few games that I've played, so mostly retro games, where the protagonists just can't swim and walking into water is just instant death. Definitely not thinking of King's Quest series. But yeah, just strange to think about, because I mean, I don't know how frequently people in the Middle Ages would learn how to swim. But if you live near water, it seems like an important skill to have. Right? Same thing in the Souls games. Well, there you go. Video game protagonists just don't have the time. Yeah, I guess with the witches. Yeah. But I thought they were looking for if they float or not. But I guess if they're able to swim, that's kind of floating. It's just a type of floating that requires a little bit of effort. But, yeah. I guess there are some weird swimming controls as well. Also weird diving controls. I definitely remember in some games ending up drowning because I couldn't figure out how to go back up to the surface while diving. Yeah. I managed to go down, but not back up again. Details. Okay, I'll just save here. Maybe right there, just in case I'm one step away from drowning. That's a very shaky rock. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, just as intended. Rocks in your area don't behave like that? Well, I guess they're more well-behaved than this one. This one's very unreliable. And I drowned. Always one step away from death. Oh, the animation's supposed to be smooth. Yeah, well, it works perfectly. The rock's just shy. And I missed it. Skills. Is it technically there right now? I don't know. Okay, now it's supposed to be there. And I fell off of it again. There, one step. Nope, fell off again. Okay. The avatar needs pool floaties. Would be a perfect addition to the armor. Especially like the neon orange ones. Like the inflatable ones that go in your arms. Those would go perfectly with the armor. Okay. Oh, nope. Almost. Just not quite. Definitely not quite. And I drowned. It's so difficult to see where the shallow part ends. Because I thought I was still standing in a spot where I'm allowed to stand. Guess not. Jump! And sometimes it just doesn't respond. Okay. Yeah, almost. I'll get there one day. I'm stubborn. Jump! There we go. How am I supposed to... Okay. I'm able to jump that far, apparently.
Hurry, Avatar. After all, you have only all of eternity to complete your tasks.
Only all of eternity. Oh no. Okay. That's one fish. I guess I'll take it. Might need it. Oh, two fish actually. There. Yes, not just one, two. That was purple fish and
Avatar, the
blue
thrill
fish,
of
but
conquest is so invigorating.
what did I take damage from? No, this one's not as glitchy, at least. Like, maybe it's the water animations that make it glitchier again. Because the water animations are very fancy looking. They look quite accurate for what you can do in pixel art. I assume I can't jump this far. Yes, I can. Okay. Feel like you're quoting a certain song. Yes, I'm using a DOSBox. It might not be the perfect setup, or the perfect configuration for it, but this is the GOG configuration. I've only changed it slightly so I can play it in windowed mode. So I didn't change that much, so I think it wouldn't really be causing these glitches, but I don't know. I didn't make DOSBox, so...
Avatar, the thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
Thanks for the reminder. Very important to stay hydrated. Especially with the fluctuating humidity and temperature levels. Did I take damage from standing in the water? I don't know. Really? Why do I keep sliding off of it? So I'm able to jump further? But sometimes I just fail at jumping.
Avatar, the thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
I'll just switch the save to be right here. So I can just start jumping. I jumped too far. Alright.
Avatar, the
what?
thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
I was pretty sure I... Yeah, I did save. There. I mean, I don't know... There is a dexterity stat, so... Maybe it falls under dexterity. Nailed it. Or maybe I'm allowed to jump different distances based on which direction I'm jumping in. But I don't know which stat would be responsible for jumping. I'll quickly check. I guess that would be in the actual game manual. Because that one's more about mechanics. So, does it say anything about the stats? Jumping. No, it doesn't say if it's related to stats. Combat. advancing and retreating. Personal stats. There. So, strength affects the amount of damage that I do in combat. Determines how high you can jump, how much you can carry, how far you can throw objects. Strength increases the more you jump or engage in combat. And dexterity, frequency of attacks, ability to grab ledges and throw objects. Okay. So, I guess climbing helps with dexterity and jumping helps with strength. Okay. And the other stats are intelligence, armor class, hit points, mana, and weight. So, yeah. So, currently my strength is at 19. Let's jump around a bit and see if it changes. I'm the bounciest avatar there's ever been. Nope. I'll just put it over here. I just jump in one location, maybe. I don't know if this will help me level up or not, since I'm not really jumping anywhere. I'll just jump around in more reasonable ways as well. I mean, do I need to jump to those places? Not really. Just want to see if I can make it level up. Oh, that was dexterity. I guess I can jump up here as well. But it didn't say how far I can jump, it was how high I can jump. But I guess that might also change the distance. I mean, I was never very good at long jump. But pretty sure high jump and long jump are still different skills. I was just not very good at them. I'm trying not to fall. Jumping onto the skeleton. I'm not really seeing the number changing in any meaningful way. That's fun. You can bounce around. Yeah, doesn't seem to be changing. I'll just take a picture of my stat screen, and that way I can compare it later. Yeah, fair enough. Technically, I could try and do something like that and but just have it run off stream, but we'll see. But I will make sure to save my very important jumping progress. Wouldn't want to lose that now, would we? Well, I learned absolutely nothing. Perfect.
Ah, Avatar, the
Really?
thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
Eh. Keep falling off of it. I'm supposed to just jump onto that one first? I guess that works. Nothing here though, so don't know what the point of that was. Oh. It's fine. There. Oh. Is that a magical axe? I'll save before I touch it. Because I don't trust it. I'll probably end up falling through a hole in the ground. No? Okay. Deceiver. Okay. Can I not put the weapon in my bag? No? Okay. There. Okay. That's mine now. Don't see why I shouldn't take it, so I'll just overwrite this.
Enjoying your stay on Pagan, Avatar?
Okay. Now what? Supposed to go anywhere specific? Oh, that's how you drown. Just in case any of you were wondering how to do that.
Enjoying your stay on Pagan, Avatar?
That is also how to drown. In case you needed another look.
Avatar?
I can't jump over there. And I drowned. Again. Getting very good at this. I'm an expert at drowning.
Enjoying your stay on Pagan, Avatar?
And I drowned again. Sure.
Enjoying your stay on Pagan, Avatar?
Yes, it's the best place ever. Really? I thought I was supposed to be able to walk here. Guess not. What even is this jumping puzzle?
Enjoying your stay on Pagan, Avatar?
He keeps asking the same question whenever I load in. You should come up with a new question.
Enjoying your stay on Pagan, Avatar?
I guess I'm going too fast for him to come up with other one-liners. So, got a useful item out of it. I think that's the one that doesn't disappear. At least it better not. I'm busy over here. Can I jump to that one? No, wait. Both of them disappeared. What? Okay then. Game's being weird again. But I got the axe. I'd assume that's at least a useful weapon, if not a quest item. Have I gone this way yet? And now what? Alright. That doesn't go anywhere. Okay. I don't know if bubbles mean anything other than, I guess, a creature being there. Probably can't jump up here. So, anything else going on? Hello, how are you doing today? Have you played any of the Ultima games? Because they sure are something. Let's add that onto the pile. Still don't have any keys. So I don't think I'll be able to get in there. Unless I can maybe fall down. Could theoretically work. I'll still collect a couple more reagents, because I'll need them. I don't know how easily available they'll be later in the game. Okay, there. Yeah. I just finished Ultima 7. I played both Ultima 7s, so Blackgate and Serpentile. And the inventory system is indeed quite similar. So, yeah. I think I finished Ultima 7 just last month? Maybe? It's really not long ago. Goes on the pile. That goes on the pile. I need the reagents because nobody seems to sell them. There. Yeah, at least in this one, you don't constantly starve. Yeah, I don't miss that either. That was a bit much. Especially when traveling around with 5 people total, I think. I think that was the highest number you could have. It's too many mouths to feed. Especially when they kept on, well, arresting, kidnapping the character who was carrying the food for everyone.
Nice to send his best, Avatar.
So, are my reagents a bit more evenly spread out now? 21, 32, 17, 22? That can't be right. There, stack that properly. 30, that's more like it. 24 and 18. That's better. Okay. Yeah, in this one, you can use food to heal faster. But you don't have to eat. At least not if you're not taking damage. I don't know if you eventually stop healing if you stop eating. So that could still be the case. But overall, if you're just standing in a corner for days, you won't have to constantly eat. Yeah, so that's just the way back. I didn't find any other keys, so... Right. There is this locked door. So maybe that's just where I need to go. Ow. Ow. Also, I don't think that's how the optic nerve works. But I'm no doctor. Ow. What was that? Oh, I killed it. Down to 5 hit points. Ouch. But I made it. Mostly. Don't have too many food items left. But I guess I should probably eat there. So, would these be the gates that I'm supposed to open? I mean, I guess I could just save and try it. First, I will still pick up these reagents. They're already on screen, so... I'll check strength, sure. Still 19, so... It takes a lot to level those. Wait, dexterity? I think that was at 18. I'll check. Yeah, dexterity was at 18, now it's at 19. So, that leveled. Don't even know what I did to level that one, but I'll take it. Maybe combat also levels that one. Because the speed at which you can attack was mentioned for stuff that's influenced by dexterity, so I guess. Combat might also level dexterity. Okay. Now I save. Because I want to make sure that I don't lose my progress.
Is that the sweet song of lamentation I hear?
And I don't want to waste reagents. Okay. We have an empty bag. And we need blood, bone, wood, dirt, and blackmore. Basically a bit of everything. I dropped the wrong bag. There. Okay. So, I need blood. Just the one. And bone. Wood. Dirt. And blackmore. Okay. And cast the spell. Okay. And I still need to pick up that bag again, because I'll need it for future spells. I guess I might even create a separate save for this. I'll still have to cast the spell at some point.
Nice to send his best avatar.
Alright. Let's use it and see if this is the spot I am supposed to use that spell. Okay. Hello. So, follow me. Okay. And open the store. Where are you going? Am I in the way? There we go. That worked. Okay. Sure. Wasn't able to follow me, but it opened it. So I'll take it. Door was locked. Now it's open. So I guess that's what you need to do when you lose your keys. Just summon one of those. Wait. Is that one evil? I think it might be. I don't trust that one. Yeah, that one's evil. Hold it. There. Still fire. Oh. And death. Fire and death. My favorite combination. Very sudden death. that? It's like there's a giant rune up there. Nope, no, no, no. Okay. Can reach it. I think there was an A, this room. Yes. Did get that right. So if it's still based on the same runic alphabet as the previous Ultima games, and that was an A. So, try and walk more at the edge to hopefully not fall to my death. There, that worked. That didn't work. Hello. Now it's stuck. Of course. Okay, that's just a statue of a dragon. Hope it stays like that, because I don't want that to be alive. Dragons tend to be pretty nasty enemies in Ultima games. And I don't think the manual mentioned any dragons, but doesn't mean that they won't exist. Okay, I can just climb over here. That works. Alright. Saving again, because I don't trust stuff.
Enjoying your stay on Pagan, Avatar?
That looks like a torture chair thing, because those armrests are just a bunch of spikes. And that's a zombie. Did I really just press the summon zombies button? Lucky me. Yes, yes, that one. And then everyone, well, was that 7 part 1 or 7 part 2? Either way, I know that in Serpent Isle I ended up with a bunch of gold and gems that I couldn't even use because everyone was dead. So that was great. It was very useful. It was in part 1, okay. Well, I was hoarding gold and gems in both of them, so. Don't remember all the places I got it from in part 2. Thank you for the sub. How are you doing today? Yeah, there is a rope there. Just not sure if I should take it. But my gaming senses tell me to at least take it along. Just in case. Oh, I guess it's too heavy. Well, that's a problem. Also, fun fact, in this one you seemingly can't store stuff. So, that's great. Can I use rope on things? Doesn't seem like it. Got a bedroll, so could rest here if I want to. Okay, I'm trying to find the Mountain King. And currently... Wait, now it's locked? Guess both of them are locked now. They need better levers. Because these keep getting stuck. Is there one over here somewhere? Don't see it. Am I supposed to sit in that chair? I'd rather not, but... Yeah, torture chair. Can't seem to use it. Ah. Okay, broken. This one, broken. Well, if that's his chair, then, or his throne, then I feel like I'm intruding by being here. Wouldn't want to come between the Mountain King and his torture chair. So now that I've broken the lever, it's now ice. Who's throwing those anyway? Nothing there. Maybe the big twist is that the Mountain King doesn't exist. And that one guy just made him up. Guess I'm standing on it now. Right. Can't seem to move it here. Weird. Why wouldn't I be able to move that? There? Okay. That didn't work. I'll just throw it up there now. Just drop it over here. I can't combine it with stuff. Basically just throw it around, so I don't think I'm supposed to use that item. I'm gonna climb onto the statues. Doesn't seem like it. could wait a while and see if anything happens. I could check if I have taken pictures of the book where the one guy recounted his journey to find the Mountain King. There, Morians. Blah, blah, blah. Slow a troll. So, where's there? The greatest story of Maureen's greatness is the story of the pact which Maureen's made with the Mountain King. So, that could be related. Great is the power of the Earth Titan, terribly did he shake the ground. Unbeknownst to mortal men, the Mountain King did have a great hunger for human flesh. Lithos would tear open the land and in would spill his victims. Morians knew of Lithos' longing. Without fear, Morians tread beneath the ground to find the Mountain King. In the city of the dead, Morians confronted the great and mighty Mountain King. Lithos shook the ground. Morians was unafraid. When Lithos asked why Morians should come before a Titan, Morians told Lithos he knew of the Titan's hunger. Therefore, Morians offered a bargain with the Mountain King. Should Lithos spare the people above the ground and let them live to old age, Morians would ensure upon death all of their remains would be offered onto Lithos. Yeah, it doesn't really say anything about how to get an audience with the Mountain King, because this seems to be the throne room. Can I jump onto the chair? I can climb onto it. Well, that didn't work. Can I move the chair? Doesn't look like it. Well, I haven't played Dungeon Siege, but I have played Ultima 5. So I don't know which one you were asking about. But just based on the name, Dungeon Siege sounds interesting. Damn. Anything back here? Did I just get myself stuck in a location I can't get out of? Possibly. No? No? Okay. That was fine. Oh, so they remade Ultima 5. Okay. So I guess a fan remake. Because I don't know if there's an official one. Pizza soup? I'd assume someone out there has made something that they declare to be pizza soup, but it still sounds wrong. It's delicious. I mean, I guess maybe like tomato soup with cheese? And bread on the side? Would that count as pizza soup? You've had lasagna soup. What? How? Is that just extra watery lasagna? Oh, that's a hole in the ground, and I think I die when I jump down there, right? Can I even jump down there on purpose? I guess not. Okay. Interesting. What's the purpose of this place? It feels like it's supposed to have some sort of a meaning, but I haven't figured it out yet. Oh, wait. So those are locked separately. I guess I'll just go back to my last save. Load, not overwrite. So that's after I pushed this lever and broke it. And that just summons zombies, and it breaks the lever in one go. I mean, maybe one of these is the Mountain King, and the Mountain King was just a zombie. And then I come in with my giant axe and I die. Yes, I do that. I die while fighting a horde of zombies. But I do it heroically. What if I sleep for an hour? Does that summon the king? No? Okay. Guess not. Nope, they're both locked. And this lever is broken. So, what spells do I have? Open Ground, Death Speak, Cold Quake, Mask of Death, Rock Flesh, Summon Dead, Grant Peace, Withstand Death, and Create Golem. I don't think any of those would fix this. None of them are get the lever unstuck spells. Yeah, but like, what would be the goal of that? There's no locked chests. There's just locked. I think they're called winches. The thing with the rope on it. There, winch. Can I cut it? Can't cut that. Wait, is the lever not broken now? Now it's broken. Huh? So this one I can only move once and it breaks. This one I can move twice and then it's broken. And the first time it summons skeletons. I'm confused about this. Back to this save. I think that's not too long ago. Ow. Let's try not to die. Just this once. Worked out. There. Ow. Okay, maybe I should overwrite the other save. Because that way I can test out what happens if I haven't activated this lever yet. And that is a fishing net there. I feel like I saw something move over here. Might just be a graphical glitch though. Nothing on that skeleton. Is that a song that's part of the game soundtrack, or is that just an unrelated song that just has a very fitting title? Okay, so that still summons the zombies. It's a classical song, okay. What was that sound? So many sounds. Did that do anything? Oh, my dexterity leveled up. Maybe that's what that sound meant. I'll just save again. And test out more stuff with the levers. So... are the winches still locked? That one is. And so is that one. Is that a lever up here? No, don't think so. And now that one's broken. Yep. So that didn't change. So I'll go back here. And flip this one. Nothing. And it broke. That's a weird puzzle. Yeah, that one's broken. Pretty sure I saw some sort of movement back here, but... once again, might just be a graphical glitch. I'll just try and wait some more. Maybe there's a specific time when he's supposed to show up. So that's 2 time periods. 3? Four. 5. Yeah, nothing. And that should now lead me back to the time period I started in just the next day. So, not that. I really don't think any of the spells that I have, Open Ground, Death Speak, Call Quake, Mask of Death, Rock Flesh, Summon Dead, Grant Peace, and Withstand Death. Oh, and also Create Golem. I don't think any of those would make sense to cast here. So what am I missing? I guess I can check the dialogue from last time again. So... Say the words of power. Focus this magic upon a broad space of mud, and the golem will be created. Seek out Stone Cove. Reach it by way of the catacombs. Create the golem. And that's all I noted down by taking pictures. So, I just really don't know. I mean, I guess I can look it up, but it feels like that's defeating the point of the puzzle. But I must be missing something. If any of you have a clue, like, if you haven't played the game and you want to guess, feel free to do so. If you know the answer and you can give a hint, I'm interested in taking a hint. Because I don't know what I'm doing. It feels like it's getting a bit silly. Ow. Oh, there, that thing. That's throwing the fireballs. Don't think that means anything. Just nothing here. Guess I can search around this area some more. Maybe I missed something? I mean, there is this room right here. Don't know what I'd do with that. But it is there. Wait. What's going on here? Oh. Did I activate this area by pushing the levers? Regardless, it feels like I was supposed to do that. So... just overwrite the save.
I do so enjoy the cries of torment.
Okay. Floating platform. Can I jump onto that? Yes, I can. Feels pretty random, but... okay then. Nope. That didn't work. Come on. Go walk over here. There. Hopefully that one doesn't disappear.
Hurry, Avatar. After all, you have only all of eternity to complete your tasks.
Some more bones. Useful. So, guess I'll save again. Probably jump onto that one directly, but that would just be silly. Well, maybe it wouldn't have been. Nope. I drowned. Good thing I saved right before drowning.
Care you no more for your own world, Avatar?
Okay. So, I'll wait for that one to reappear. And there. Nope, 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 nope. Almost had it. The game just didn't respond to me trying to jump, so.
Care you no more for your own world, Avatar?
I clicked. I definitely clicked. I'll just keep trying.
Care you no more for your own world, Avatar?
Can I jump over here? I guess I'll save here instead. Just to speed things up a tiny bit. Okay. So I shouldn't jump onto that one right at the start, because that's when the other one disappears. So I'll jump over as soon as the other one starts Nope, too slow. I guess I'll wait for this one to reappear. There we go. Okay. So many jumping puzzles. Which is a very strange choice considering jumping didn't exist in the previous games. Okay, got more earthquakes around here. Perfect. And lasers. Of course. I can go no further. These blasted magical walls have taken my strength, I'm afraid. And I am afraid my life. Too late have I discovered a way to detect the walls without cost to myself. These humble mushrooms that litter the floor awake the wall's power when tossed at them. Can only eat these mushrooms. Perhaps they may bring me strength to escape the cavern. There we go. Oops. Huh? But how was I able to... So one of them didn't actually set it off. I made it to this height. Ow. Ow. Nothing there. I'll just reload. No. This area is gonna be a mess. A door. Locked. Of course it is. Right. Barrier right here. That's safe. Whoops, I probably shouldn't have walked that far without checking. Okay, shouldn't go that way. Not that way. So maybe this way? Yes. Okay. right here. And I'll just check for safety. I mean, I would hope it can't go through rock, but I don't know what the rules are, so... Okay, barrier here. No, I haven't. Still busy throwing mushrooms. So how am I supposed to get past that? Ow. Great plan. There, I'll just... Nope. That was the second pillar for that one. Fine. I'll just... save.
I do so enjoy the cries of torment.
So. Nothing there. Nope. Not nothing. But seemingly nothing between these. Nope. These two. And then there was one here. Of course. Not one there. Okay. Sure there's one here. Come on. No? How about there? There is. There's one on top of that one? Okay. Nope. Lies. Ow. Didn't think about that one. Ow. Not fair. Okay. Ow. It's trying to go through here. I'm not a huge fan of this puzzle. It's just too long. And too sneaky. Okay. So I'm allowed to go here. But it's such a sneaky puzzle. They blend in so well. track of which ones could even have a barrier. Ugh. Okay. Maybe I can trick the zombie into getting killed by the barrier itself? Probably not. One of the few times where it might be useful to have more zombies around. Right. Giant barrier there. Very loud one, that. Okay. Nothing here? Okay. Okay, not there. Just move that mushroom. There.
Care you no more for your own world, Avatar?
No, I'm clearly too obsessed with mushrooms and magical barriers. I just kind of had to guess that one. Because I was out of mushrooms. Okay. Oh, I see a chest. Wow. Neat. That was way too long. Okay. It didn't explode in my face. Yeah. That's why I saved. I did expect that chest to explode, but it didn't. So. What a nice surprise. Field passage gem. Does that mean I can just walk through the fields now? It better mean that. And the key. Onto the key ring. There we go. Hope that worked. Oh, fine, I just can't fit that last one. How about inside the bag? Nope. Carrying too much. I guess I'll eat my last fish. Yeah, I mean, it was a red gem, so... I wouldn't have thought that it was a blue field passage gem, but... Avatar knows best. So... let's save...
You should hear the pleas for help, Avatar.
Yeah, the keyring helps. Yeah. Now I can just walk wherever. Yeah, no spellbooks indeed. Two scrolls, not just one. I lie here awaiting the end. No, we'll never see Lithos. Curse these frail bones of mine. My strength is not great enough to withstand these tests. My only hope is my twin brother will make it without me. My hopes and spirit rest with him. Should anyone find this note, please tell him of my passing. Thank you, Brian. Okay, I'll just take a picture of that. Don't know what the brother's name is, so... I don't think this one was signed with a name. No. No other scrolls. Sorry about all the sounds. Okay. Well, looks like I have company. Oh goody. I'll just save again. Okay. Well, it's not just specifically this Ultima game. A lot of them have limits to what you can see. I mean, to be honest, I don't know if these games would manage to get remastered properly. To where it still feels like the same franchise. But we'll see if it ever happens. I just feel like for some of the Ultima games, a modern remake would kind of ruin it. I'm talking about like a full like AAA game type remake. I just don't think that would be a good fit for the franchise. At least not for a lot of the games. Yeah, exactly. It just... I don't expect it to work. Not in terms of, like, it not working on, like, a technical level, just... I don't expect it to be as good. Because I think the games just aren't what video game companies think a modern audience wants. So I think, if anything, they try and fix the games to be completely different, or it's just not going to happen unless it's like an indie dev. So those are my guesses. That either it's just fan remakes, and maybe at some point there's someone doing the entire series as fan remakes, or it's gonna be, like, I think EA owns it. So EA at some point going, yeah, let's do a modern remake of this franchise, and then they just use maybe the storyline and nothing else. But also the first few Ultima games, the storyline doesn't really fit with the rest, so not sure what they would do with those. But like, basically just using the names of characters and just general plot points, and the rest just being a random open world game. So, yeah. That's just my guess for what would happen. But maybe I'm just too pessimistic.
For help, Avatar.
We'll see. Yeah, I think it's EA. So, yeah. I just don't think they'd manage to do it right. Because I think they're just a bit mistaken about how much variety there is in the games that people want to play. So it's like a lot of companies only make games for like one specific part of the gaming community, and they forget the rest exists. So yeah, that's why I'm thinking a company like EA wouldn't manage, because they just wouldn't get it. Because, like, I'm part of the gaming community.
You should hear the pleas for help, Avatar. You should hear the pleas for help, Avatar.
Okay, not counted. Yeah, timing was wrong.
You should hear the pleas
Yes.
for help, Avatar.
It's patched, it's still just not easy.
You should hear the pleas for help, Avatar.
But it'll also say, for example, the Sierra games. They still have quite the cult following. But if someone tried to remake King's Quest 1 these days, and trying to make it like, well, as modern as you can make it, I don't think it would work. It feels about as nonsensical as trying to make like Tetris an open world game. Like, just completely unnecessary. What are those? Skeleton. I don't trust it. Okay, that one's dead. Well, how recent of a remake is it, and is it any good? And is it a fan remake? Because I honestly think for those types of games, nowadays the only decent remake they'd get is a fan remake. But, I mean, I'm open to being proven wrong. The industry just doesn't seem to think those games are popular, so... Like, what was the last big budget point and click game? That isn't more of a, like, oh, your choices matter type game. Okay, I just squished them. Guess that worked. There. Yeah, I guess the new Monkey Island game, sure. But that one still feels like an exception. And a lot of people seem to not like that one. There. Managed to get my reagents. And I'll just make sure I have an updated save.
Nice to send his best, Avatar.
Oops. No, no. I'm stuck between creatures. But it just feels like, on the whole, the gaming industry doesn't really do point-and-click games anymore. And this specific genre feels similar to that. Because it's a lot more clunky than just open world adventure.
Nice to send his best, Avatar.
And hello. How are you doing today? Yeah. As we're saying, like, indie devs, not the ones I'm talking about. Indie devs tend not to be quite as, convinced the gaming community is only like one person named Steve. There. Ow. Can't even check what the scrolls... Yeah, I don't know what the scrolls were. Fine.
Nice
What if I
to
put
send
the
his
chest in
best,
water?
Avatar.
Will that make it not explode? Invisibility. Restore to sight. Restoration, healing, decent stuff. Yeah, there are definitely decent indie point-and-click games. I mean, I only recently played... What's it called again? Is it just called Crimson Diamond? Either way. It was a great game. Just definitely not in the style that a big studio would make nowadays. So. Let me go back. No? Okay.
Nice to send his best, Avatar.
I mean, I only get the one chance to pick up these scrolls. Because I'd assume I'm not going to be back here. Just healing. Restore you to full health. Heal your major wounds. You're already at prime health. The magic may weaken you. Use only as directed. There, that worked. Yeah, if you have a small studio or just one developer making a game and then it gets bought up by a big company and the big company decides to actually continue it, then maybe. But it feels like there's a lot of big companies buying up small studios and then just not continuing the franchise and just sitting on it and never doing anything with it. So, yeah. But I get that they don't like to take risks, but I feel like with what they're doing, they're just trying to make the same game over and over again. So, yes, the trap chest has the scrolls that I would have needed to untrap the chest. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it feels like they're making the same game over and over again, which is the opposite of trying to avoid risks. Because obviously, who's gonna play the same game over and over again? It's like if every food company decided to release exactly one flavor of ice cream and nothing else. And then the entire grocery store was just like, I don't know, mango flavored ice cream and nothing else ever. It feels like that's what the gaming industry is trying to do, and it does not make sense to me. Like, sure, there's gonna be some people who like it, but what about the rest of the world? Is that back at the start? I think it is. Oh, great. Can I have them travel over by throwing them onto this? No. Presumably they won't travel along. Ow. Wait. Okay. It blinked in and out of existence. Don't mind that. Probably won't travel along with me if I were to step onto the teleporter. No. Okay. I mean, maybe. I don't know. If Call of Duty gets retired, they might just try and make the new Call of Duty. Because they're creative like that. Because obviously if a franchise gets retired, it's because it's too popular. I don't think you can throw it in the water. Kind of managed to not get hit by the explosion there. But what would I want to leave behind? to be able to carry those. Maybe some of the potions? Did I get any keys that I haven't used? Because I think I just found one and I did use that one. But I do think it's interesting when the entire gaming industry gets jump scared by a game that isn't an open world RPG game that ends up being popular, or like a shooter game, of course. Like Balatro, that one, the entire gaming industry just being startled that people want to play things other than the same game over and over again. I really don't know what to leave behind. Like, I don't know what the Chaos Gems do. Yeah, I'm not optimistic about Elder Scrolls 6, to be honest. We'll see if it's any good, but I wouldn't bet on it. But we'll see. Like, I was optimistic about it a couple of years ago. Not anymore. So, yeah, I mean, Bethesda, feel free to prove me wrong. I just don't expect it to be good. I actually had a scroll of trap detection. Okay. And dispelling magic portals. Not sure I want to use that, ever. But I have it. Let's see how many I can now fit. Armor. Okay. Yeah, I just don't think they'll manage to recapture what they managed to do with Skyrim. So. But we'll see. I just personally doubt it. I mean, have they released Skyrim for smartwatches yet? What about Skyrim for Tamagotchis? They could do a crossover. Well, Skyrim the board game might actually be fun. Yeah, I think if anything it would be Skyrim, the trading card game. But, yeah. Skyrim themed smartwatches? Yeah, great idea. If you get enough steps, you slay the dragon.
The rise of torment.
Yeah, I don't think anything changed here. Why am I back? Like, my thermometer can't play Skyrim yet. Look. This could totally play Skyrim. Screen is big enough, obviously. And it can show numbers. Skyrim has numbers. I drowned. So why did it send me back? Is there something invisible that I need to reveal? Has the Mountain King just been in this room the entire time, just lurking, being invisible? No. Didn't see any changes. But it did use up the scroll. So that's great. You've seen Doom run on a pregnancy test. I mean, I guess it would have a button. But more than one button? Like, what would it need more than one button for? Because I'd assume you play Doom with more than one button, right? I haven't played it yet, but... What about Skyrim for smart toothbrushes? Yeah, that doesn't get me to meet the Mountain King either. Well, I guess technically it does, just... I don't get to survive meeting the Mountain King. Why did it send me back? Ow. Really don't get it. I've already been here, so... Death disc. And some blood. Sure, I'll take the blood, I guess. I mean, they should also clearly release games for smart ovens. Why do fridges get all the fun games? Need to be able to play games while I'm baking cookies. Nothing there. Oh, maybe I just go back? Don't know why. Because I was supposed to go through there. And I want to be able to Fusro dot my air conditioner, so they better get on that too. Yeah, maybe. Almost died again. I can try. But the fact that it resets me is just... Why? Why did it do that? Oops. Bit risky. I mean, maybe that's the Mountain King. He's just really grumpy today. I think I just leveled up, and I died.
Your treasured Britannia succumbs easily. Soon all the land will be mine.
Maybe I just need to reach a higher level of my jumping skill before I can continue. Mountain King only wants the best jumpers. Or maybe my backpack is too big and I need to get a teeny tiny clear backpack before I'm allowed to meet the Mountain King. There is a gate down there. So maybe I'm just not allowed through the Mountain King's bag check. don't think there's anywhere else I could go. Not allowed to jump over there. I do wonder just how bad the game was before it was patched, but I'm okay with not knowing, I guess. Yeah, but how would you manually jump? Like a direction and a jump button or something? Because keyboard controls aren't a thing for this game. So... it would still have to be mouse related. So maybe you just choose the direction, but you can't really click on anything specific? Maybe? I don't know. Or you can only jump in the direction you're already facing? There. Can't seem to jump over that way. There's the other one. There it is. That time window is even shorter than before. That is mean. Yeah, that's impossible now. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to manage that again, but I already went there, so... let's look around for any hidden path. I don't think I can dive down there and survive that. Like, the only thing I could do there is drown, which... already quite proficient at that. That's the wrong save. I wanted to go back to this one. Good. I'll just wait for it to come back and hope the other platform doesn't disappear at the same time. That was very close. But I don't think there's anywhere else to go here. Ow. Can't say I like the explosions. Am I just not allowed to go back? Is that it? There I am. Can't go over there, so... Guess that's not it. Really? No way to go over there? Did I survive? Yes, yes I did. Ow. But not for long. I'm missing something and I just really don't know what. Maybe the Mountain King just doesn't want to meet me. Or maybe he's on vacation. And forgot to leave a note. The fact that that worked. That was a very silly jump. I really don't know which way I'm supposed to be going.
Your treasured Britannia succumbs easily.
Well,
Soon
let's
all
roam
the
around
land
some
will
more.
be mine.
Can I jump down here? That's death. Good to know.
Your treasured Britannia succumbs easily. Soon all the land will be mine.
Okay. Back here again. Still don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I mean, I definitely like figuring stuff out myself, but this game is not really communicating that well. Or at least I'm not picking up what hints are supposed to tell me what to do here. Yeah, but I already went there. So... I already got past the platforms and got to the end of that section. And at the end of that section, it just teleported me back. That's the thing. And I don't know why it teleported me back. All it gave me at the end was scrolls. Like, we have a restore to sight scroll. Invisibility. I don't think trap detection is necessary here. So... Huh. Maybe it's somewhere there's something that's invisible that I'm supposed to use that spell on. But you know, it's invisible. I don't know where it is, so... I'm feeling quite out of ideas, too. I can't seem to use the rope anywhere. because I can't use it on items or places. Like, I have the same options as I do with, like, this skull. I can pick it up, I can throw it somewhere. Can't use the legs. Maybe all I needed was an extra pair of legs. I got a bunch of scrolls, so I already had those, so probably not those. Healing. I also had restoration, but I used that one. Invisibility, trap detection, restore to sight, and trap destruction. But I don't think it's any of those. Can I torture a skeleton? No? Okay. You never know when you might need extra legs. Like if your legs get tired, having a spare set of legs would be pretty useful. Or if your other legs are in the wash. I could try and use it. But that one I bought. So, that one I didn't get from in here. Like, I could try and use it on the place that brought me here. Let's see. Let's go back to this save. Yep. And unravel counter magics used to seal all types of portals, including doors and sealed walls. Okay. Nothing. All right. So that didn't do anything here, at least.
Your treasured Britannia succumbs easily. Soon all the land will be mine.
Don't think there's any other magic portals around. If I could try it on the locked winches? Maybe that will unlock them? They're not exactly doors, but it might not have infinite uses. I just wasn't able to use it there. We'll see if I find a spot to use it. Nothing found. So, yeah. Because some of the scrolls, seems like you only use them up if you actually manage to use the spell on something. So like if there aren't any traps to destroy, then using that scroll shouldn't use it up. But I haven't fully tested that. There is that. Does that count as a trap? Or as invisible? Or as a doorway?
Your treasured Britannia succumbs easily. Soon all the land will be mine.
I think I'm going to have to ask the Google machine if it knows what to do here. Because I don't. I feel quite stuck. Let's see. I am playing Ultima 8 and looking for the Mountain King. And I'm looking for a walkthrough. Okay. So. Where's the part about the Mountain King? Cemetery. Necromancers. Get the reagents. I already did that. Then through the whole necromancer thing. Okay. Stepping stones. I got the Deceiver Axe. I summoned the Golem. Jump over the canyon. Ruined building. Kill the ghouls after pulling the lever. I already did that. Okay, so apparently that makes those disappearing platforms appear. Wait a second. North? All the fading platforms to the west? North past the door. When was there a door? I don't remember there being another door here. Ow. So maybe I missed something? There. So. Where exactly do I go from here? Go west. You come to Disappearing Bridge. Then jump from platform to platform until I reach the next golem. So I'll just do that. Just really don't remember there being a door. Okay. I have reached this one. Go north, wait for the platform to appear, follow the platforms to the west, walk north past the door. Okay. Really don't remember a door. So maybe I missed it? Or maybe I just have bad memory. We'll see. Whoops. That timing's not going to be great. Yeah, it isn't. Where's the other platform? Might not be able to see it from here. There it is. I can jump there from here. That works. Okay. I'll be able to jump onto that one. There. I'll be able to see the other platform from there. Eesh. Like walking on this tiny platform. Where's the other one? Shh. Okay, it's still not much time. I'll just overwrite this one. There is a Skyrim board game. Of course there is. There. So, what exactly was I supposed to do here? Walk north past the door. So let's just explore this area then. Did I go through this door before? I think I did. So maybe I shouldn't have. No, I've already done this area, right? Yeah. Fine. So, unlock the door. Some changelings. Okay, I seem to have messed up over on this side then. Because I don't remember seeing changelings. At all. For quite some time. Okay, so down here. Really have to keep an eye out for alternate routes I could take. Try not to explode. I don't remember which way I went last time. Was it this way? Oh. There is that option. That was too close. Okay, so I think this area might be where I went wrong. Why are there so many paths? Okay, we've got water. And I drowned. Is that the area where I was before? Because I think that might have been water as well. So maybe not that way. Ow. Ow. I died. It's fine. Okay. This one also has platforms in the water. I don't know which path I took last time. Oh. I did die a bunch. But it's not really what I was looking for. So, maybe this way is the one I haven't taken yet. Just feels like I would have tried the other direction first. So, I'll save here. And hope that I won't regret it. Okay. Got some skeletons. Don't carry anything useful. Oh, a key. That is useful. I do like keys. There. I think that worked. Okay. Well, that worked out great. Feels like the jumping puzzles still meaner than they need to be. Yes, the place is falling apart. That's supposed to. So I'll just save before I continue trying to do the jumping puzzles.
Care you no more for your own world, Avatar?
That one probably disappears. Yep, it does. And it's back. Almost missed it. And the cave is collapsing on my head. Good sign. So I got a key. Was I supposed to do that and then do something else, or I'm not even sure I'm supposed to be here. Oh well. What if I walk along here? And then walk along here. And then walk along here. It's not really leading anywhere. And I drowned. I mean, if this game is anything to go by, enjoying long walks on the beach just means you're quite the thrill seeker. Because one wrong step and you drown. rude. Let's just save right there.
Avatar, the thrill of conquest is
Anything
so
along here?
invigorating.
Maybe, maybe not. Guess not. Yeah, not really. Would have been neat. No, nothing there. Nothing here. I think the Mountain King just doesn't want to be found.
Feel my wrath.
Wait, that was different. So the Guardian is angry if I go that way. So maybe that's the way I'm supposed to go. Guardian being angry seems like a good thing, right? Well, good if I want to do stuff that the Guardian doesn't like, since he's the villain. At least theoretically.
Avatar, the thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
Ow. Ow. Too many explosions.
Feel my wrath.
I didn't feel the wrath. Ow. Well, that time I felt it. Anything over here? Is there any point to being here? No. Not really.
Feel my wrath.
So, what's the whole feel my wrath about if there's nothing here? I think that's where I came from. Ow. No. Okay. So I can just get over here by walking around the entire place. That works, I guess. I think I just drowned. But those are not changelings. Maybe the walkthrough is just incorrect. I'm just confused on many different levels now. So, yeah. just kill each other? Don't see anywhere to go from there. I mean, maybe it was just the one key that I now found. Maybe that's all I needed. I don't like the sound of that. Fine. There. Keep getting stuck. Silly environment. Oh, I've got these two. Is there a way to go over here? Maybe. Possibly. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, that worked. Am I supposed to be back here? It's just a really long path. Okay. Almost got me on that one. Nothing here. Why is this place? Why is it the way it is? Now I'm back to where I was before, I think. I'll just still overwrite that save.
I do so enjoy the cries of torment.
Anything along the side here? Not that I can see. And I drowned. Don't think that leads anywhere. And I drowned. The Mountain King should just... well, at least put up signs or something. It's almost like he doesn't like visitors. Oh, wait. What is this path? Oh. This area is different. Found something. Everyone buckle up. So I can take the reagents. I could probably eat the mushrooms. They do help with healing. And reagents go onto the pile. Okay, I think I finally found the area that I missed last time. But that was mean. That was definitely quite mean. Just a teeny tiny hallway and the rest of it just leads you in a circle. Of course it's locked. Do I have the key now? I hope I do. Yes, I do. Unexpected. Ow. Prefer it when stuff isn't dropped on my head, but... oh well. And let's save again. Because I'm sure my luck won't
I do
hold.
so enjoy the cries of torment.
Okay, there's a path here. Is there anything on the other side? Could be. Got another one of those runes, and it teleported me back. Lovely. Just what I needed.
I do so enjoy the cries of torment.
I'll just keep going north. Really? Is this really necessary? Hello, Mountain King?
What human is this who comes before me?
I believe he said, what human is this who comes before me?
What business could a living one have that concerns me?
Vivivos is now the necromancer?
I'm well aware of that, living one. And now, Lothian must be interred.
Huh? Lothian must be interred?
Yes, the scent of her rotting flesh shall perfume my garden of delight.
I beg a boon? What?
Bold you are to beg a boon from me, mortal. What is this boon?
Wish to become Vividos' apprentice.
You wish to apprentice to the necromancer? Then fall before me and serve your master.
Okay.
Now, kneel before me, worm.
Neil,
To
okay.
become the apprentice, you must enter Lothian into my clay.
What? Something into my clay?
Ask
How do you do this?
of the necromancer. He will teach you, for it is his task to serve me.
Ask the necromancer. Okay.
You
Farewell.
may now leave my presence, live one. Do not come before me again until you yourself are the necromancer.
Okay. That was very difficult to understand. They should have given that guy subtitles. I'll just save. But there's something I'm supposed to ask the necromancer about. But I am now the apprentice. If I heard that right. Okay, there's a fast travel location up here. Neat. I think that means I've unlocked it. Yeah. Hall of the Mountain King is now an option. And I can also just go back to Tenebrae if I want. Works just fine. Nope. Teleported me. Fine, I'll just use the recall item. Destination. Tenebrae. There we go. I'm done meeting the very difficult to understand Mountain King. Maybe I can find a transcript of what he was saying, because, like, genuinely, I understood maybe a third of it? Maybe half, at most. Like, Hall of the Mountain King, would that tell me about the dialogue? No. I don't know if anyone wrote it down. Stuff about dialogue. Lithos? There. Okay. I think I found someone's transcript of the entire conversation. So Lithos says, "What human is this who comes before me?" I say, "I have business before you, Lord." Lithos says, "What business could a living one have that concerns me?" I say, "Vividos is now the necromancer." Lithos says, "I'm well aware of that living one, and now Lothian must be interred." I say, "Lothian must be interred?" Lithos says, "Yes, the scent of her rotting flesh shall perfume my garden of delight." I say, "Lord, I beg a boon." Lithos says, "Bold you are to beg a boon of me, mortal. What is the boon?" I say, "I wish to become Vividos's apprentice." Lithos says, "You wish to apprentice to the necromancer, then fall before me and serve your master." Then he makes the ground shake. Then he says, "Now kneel before me, worm." Then Avatar kneels. "To become the apprentice, you must enter Lothian into my clay." Then I say, "How do I do this?" Lithos says, "Ask the necromancer, he'll teach." Well, paraphrasing. "Ask this of the necromancer, he will teach you, for it is his task to serve me." I say, "Farewell, my lord." He says, "You may now leave my presence, live one. Do not come before me again until you yourself are the necromancer." So, I need to bury the dead necromancer in clay. So. And I need to ask the other necromancer how to do that. I'm gonna guess there's gonna be a shovel involved. So, let's go find the other necromancer. Graveyard should be over this way. Yep. That's the edge of town. So there should be zombies popping up right around now. Or not. Guess the zombies are sleeping in today. Whoops. Yep, no zombies outside the graveyard. Unusual. Maybe there's an event going on in the graveyard and all the zombies are there. The corpse disappeared. So, I'll save right here. And hello, Necromancer. Hello again, my friend. I have met the Mountain King. And since you're still alive, I can see that he and his ancient necromancers did approve of you. I have something else for you, my apprentice. You have something for me? Not yet, my apprentice. Did Lithos tell you that there is one last task for you to perform? Yes, he did. What did he tell you? You must inter Lothian. That is correct, apprentice. Take this, the key of the Scion. By touching this item to Lothian, you'll make her body acceptable for interment. It's commanded in our covenant with Lithos. Know this key will also permit access through many doors within the catacombs. Thank you, Necromancer. Another key? Yes. But as you've seen, these keys are not what one normally thinks of as a key. It's not so much a physical key as it is a spiritual one. Where is Lothian? We'll find her outside of the tomb near the northeast corner of the building. Okay. Farewell. Farewell, apprentice. Okay, so now I have the key. Ah. That's the key. Alright. So... northeast. But not on this side of the fence. Can't climb the fence. Is there anything in that barrel? Nope. Oh. I guess... that is... yeah, that is northeast. Okay. So... I use... key. Lord Lithos, I've come to inter Lothian into your earth as you have commanded. This does please me well, live one. All's been prepared according to your law, Mountain King. Come to me now, Lothian. Let me enfold you in my arms. Okay. Well, that worked. So... no shovels needed. Hello again. I have interred Lothian. You've done well. You've shown yourself well. You have served with bravery and great knowledge. I've decided to name you Scion, and thereby officially name you my heir in the necromantic line. You're ready to make your pilgrimage. Oh goody. How's that gonna work? Oh yes, my pilgrimage. Yes, pilgrimage. It's customary for the Scion to make a pilgrimage to the birthplace of Morians. There, the Scion does pay homage to Morians and hope for a visitation. So where is that? Return to the upper catacombs. Once there, seek out the signs that mark the way. And visitation. Well do I remember my pilgrimage. Long ago did I travel, and such an adventure it was when I arrived at the holy birthplace. I did see a most magnificent thing. It was so wondrous that first I thought myself to be mad. Was it dangerous? What kind of question is that from a man who's already performed such great deeds? Fine. What did you see? Perhaps it's best I don't tell you. Don't wish to colour your expectations. After all, everyone comes away from their pilgrimage with a different experience. Be certain your experience shall be a profound one. Thanks. Say no more. You have earned your status. Okay, bye. Back into the catacombs I go. Again. I have a feeling it's going to be a long journey, but we'll see. Where was that building again? Can't seem to find it. So many skeletons. There it is. I'll try not to blow myself up this time. Okay. And I'll have to cast that one again, because the door keeps closing. Okay. This bag goes on the ground. And it's blood and Blackmore. There. Close the bag. Cast the spell. And there's the open ground item. Okay. And then I use the item right here. And I'll save again. Climb over this wall. I remember that was a possibility, yep. It worked. So where was Morian's birthplace? I remember a giant plaque. And I think it was a locked door as well. Not this way. Well, maybe this way. John of Garland. Almost fell. That would have been bad. Nothing here. Okay. There. Birthplace of Morians. Now I save again. Just so I don't mess things up too badly.
Ah, Avatar, the thrill of conquest is so invigorating.
And I use the key. Okay. And what's this? Birthplace of Orions. Okay. Not much here. Okay, got a scroll. Why is this random person in this tomb? Well, I guess technically it's supposed to be a birthplace, but feels more like a tomb. So, trek cost or cased. I've read Rundon's book at your suggestion and agree that some of those shrines must still exist, at least in part. The others and I believe this quest is of enough importance to warrant immediate attention. What lies buried within the shrines could be the key to freedom. Go quickly. Worry not for expenses. I've sent with this message what should be enough obsidian to pay for any costs you incur. Be warned to travel with caution and discretion. The agents of the Titans, both human and otherwise, are numerous. Don't make your mission known. Good luck. Rockar. Okay. And book on mythology. I'll just take pictures of it. I think it'll be relevant later. But I don't know how much later. And it's a very long book. It might just be like one sentence that's relevant. Okay. And bedroll. Here we've got a barrel. Scroll? Where did it go? There. For my experiments, I've found potions act the following way. I definitely need a picture of that one. So, red... Oh. Yellow heals only in small amounts. Thank you for the 10 euros. That is very generous of you. been a while since I've heard that alert, so it startled me a bit. Oh yes, thank you. So, yellow heals but only in small amounts. Red heals but beware. Its strength will do damage to those not in need of its power. So either it'll heal or it won't. And it'll do damage instead. Orange restores mana. Green tastes bad. Blue provides rest. So I guess maybe a sleeping potion? There seemed to be an option for you. Not sure what you're referencing. You mean with the payment options? Maybe I'm missing something. So, blue provides restful slumber, so I think it's a sleeping potion. Purple provides protection in combat, useful against undead. Black is invisibility. Alright, good to know. Don't need to take it along, but I have the information now. Hello, zombie. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Which option did you end up being able to use? Because I think there's some local options, but I'm not 100% sure. There. But yeah, I actually don't have a way to pay via PayPal, because I don't like them. Pay save cards, okay. It's nice that it was possible to use them. Yeah, PayPal just, it's a bit of a tricky one. It's not really optimized for this usage specifically, so yeah, it can be risky. Well, it's tricky to use it safely. Because it's basically meant for one purpose, and this is not that purpose.
Hark, is that the sweet song of lamentation I hear?
So yes, that's why I don't accept PayPal, because that's just a can of worms I don't want to open. Stepped into the sparkles, it didn't do anything. Ow. Don't step in lava. Noted. Are they like prepaid cards that you just buy at, like, I don't know, a gas station, grocery store? Is it that? Where am I running? There. Yeah, the floor was literally lava there. mean, I wasn't supposed to walk there, but it was lava. Okay. Yeah, I think I've heard of them at some point. Or at least of the concept. I don't like those spiky things. Locked. That looks like a puzzle. That looks like a puzzle.
Do not go near that avatar.
So, can I unlock this door? No. It sounds quite useful. Well, presumably you could still buy a card like that digitally, as in, like, paying with your bank account instead of cash. But it would mean that then you don't have to share your payment details with an online store. So, that could be useful still. Okay, over here, there's plenty of cash not allowed at all. So, for example, like, pizza places that only take digital payment methods. No cash.
Enjoying your stay on Pagan, Avatar?
So, yeah. Supposed to go this way. I feel like I'm just going back. Can I climb up here? Maybe. Yes. There. Rude. Really now? I'm just gonna be stuck in here now. Really? I guess it makes sense. And also not surprising that Ultima fans aren't really gonna be expecting this amount of platforming. Especially the perspective is not great for platforming, is it? Half the time I don't even know which level I'm on. As in which height compared to the rest of the environment. So how am I supposed to platform when I don't really know where I am? There. Sounded like something opened. Oh, there. It's not what I expected. Oh! Okay. That works. There. Made it to the other side. So much jumping and running. Must be quite the workout as a VR game. Don't trust that. Fine, maybe I'm supposed to go that way. I don't like the spikes. It's too spiky. Oh. Chest? It's gonna explode, isn't it? Probably. Why wouldn't it explode? Oh, some reagents for me. Generous. The game's being nice for a second. But just one reagent each. Don't want to overdo it. Okay. I'll save and then I'll try and open the chest. Because I do expect it to explode. Yes, it did explode. Skull of Quakes. Huh? I'll just restore because I kind of tried to use it. I don't know what I want the skull for. I think... There it is. Yeah. Executioner's hood. Yes, they do love their explosions. It's not a good day if it doesn't involve a bunch of explosions. So, can I carry it? Yes. Surprisingly. I'll just save again. I just don't trust the game at all. Okay. Locked door. Can I unlock it? so I've got the key ring. No. Got this thing. No. Okay. Guess not. Ow. That's exactly what I wanted to avoid. That could have been worse, I guess. And that closed up. Neat. Yeah, for me, I don't have to imagine I did it. I did that exact thing. And I'm confused. Ow. Spiky balls are mean. Like most of the game. It's just a very mean game overall. So the Skull of Quakes, what's that gonna do? I mean, I have it, so... Quake? Eh. Ow. I'd say dedicated fans of a franchise tend to be vicious when something isn't to their liking. I'm not sure that's specific to Ultima. There's just a lot of passion involved and... well... people aren't always nice. I would say it's possible to not approve of a decision without, like, going quite to the extent that some people do. Because there's definitely fans that cross the line. No, that didn't unlock it. I don't know what the skull's supposed to do. Why am I here? Why can't I go back? Ow. Ow. Like, why is this gate locked? I just wants to backtrack. I'm not allowed to. Yeah, death threats and stuff that's close enough to that. Like, basically just like relentlessly bullying people, doxing them, otherwise threatening them, trying to get them fired. Like, I've seen some very vicious fan behavior. Not sure how I did that, but I'll take it. I'd say it's okay to be passionate about things, just... I'd say it helps to remember that, you know, people are people, people can make mistakes. And you might not know the entire story behind why something turned out the way it did. What's this gravestone say? Amrazar by the ancient ones he has met. That's a very weird thing to put on your gravestone. Or to put on someone else's gravestone. An empty bag. Blackmore blood. So maybe I'm supposed to open ground here? Because those are the reagents for it. And it even comes with an empty bag. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Am I supposed to jump down there? Can I jump down there? Do I want to jump down there? So many questions.
Care you no more for your own world, Avatar?
Can't purposely go down there for exploration reasons. No. No. Just no. Guess not. I'm not sure how to climb down. It's not really allowing me to do that. Not sure my character's ever climbed down anything. I tend to fall. Or jump. Or a combination of the two. Just no. Earlier I managed so many jumps where I fell in the water instead of jumping where I was trying to go. And now I don't manage to jump incorrectly anymore. Like... I just can't fall into it. I can run over it, kind of. I do feel like I'm supposed to go in there. But I can't. Like, this is me trying to climb. Okay. Yes, yes. Go fall. Okay. Finally. Ow, it's more difficult than it should have been. I'll just save here. Maybe the patch made that one more difficult, I don't know. Like, I was really trying. Locked, still. Locked. Can I click on my character from here? There. Oh, only works if I find a patch of dirt, I think. Nope. No. Someone played with marbles and died. Alright. I don't think it's a magical door. It just looks locked. Not really in any magical way. To be up on that path. Don't know why. But maybe that's the way back. Okay, I'll just try to unlock this door. Just in case. I feel like I should be able to jump onto that column. see a chest over there. Can I use the marbles for anything? Oh, I think I pushed it. Yeah. Can I roll them through the gate? No. Nope. Guess not then. That was my one idea. And it didn't work. I could throw them in the well. Probably shouldn't. Just run around the edges. In case that'll open the gate somehow. I don't know. Maybe if I... Oh. Okay, so if I line up the marbles... Maybe the last one will have enough momentum to break down the gate. It's a flawless plan and I won't hear any critiques. There. Where did it go? Did I pick up the marble? Yes, I did. There. Okay, let's crash the game. Would be pretty fun if it worked. I guess I could also use these. Oh, whoops. That was quite a lot. So I guess I could even use one of those marbles? Let's just try. So I roll it this way? No. Right. Come on. Just this once. That didn't hit the other marbles. Nope. Were they trying to hit the skull with them? I don't know. Whee! That way. That went quite fast. I don't think that did anything though. Hours of fun. But I think I'm gonna have to figure this out next time because it's getting a bit stuffy in here. So I'm gonna have to open a window or something. And there might be noise outside, so yeah, doesn't really combine great with streaming. So yes, but yeah, I'll just have to figure out how to continue. Not sure yet, but whatever it is, I'll try and do that next Wednesday. So yeah. Apparently Gigi didn't know which saves to keep, so let's see who we're going to raid today. We could we could raid Raz, who's currently playing Commander Keen. I think that's the first game in the series. Oh, I don't know when it's from exactly, but well, it fits with the platformer theme of today. So, yes. We'll head over there, and I will see you guys tomorrow with more Black and White. Bye!